Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to...
Holbeach primary, we'll from my radio check. Well, pop one, Holbeach, join range is cold, Gedney 1029. Join range 1029, fourth check back. Two, coming.
Sounds like we've got Typhoons.
High and dry for the first pass.
Oh, high and dry for the first pass. Oh. So we've got Typhoons entering the range. Welcome, ladies, gents and teddy bears, to a very windy RAF Mordor. But I'll give you all the details, what to expect, what not to expect, what to do if you do come here, where to park, etc. I'll give you all those details. But
the drag much further than that. The drag now up to a couple of miles.
Sounds like we've got them high and dry. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Channel. I managed to get my admin completed early in the morning as I got up a bit early. So here we are, find myself nearby. So we've got I think we've got two Typhoons from RAF Coningsby. The call sign, they are very high and dry. I'm just going to leave that for a minute. They're very, very extremely high. I'll just wait a moment before we get too excited. I think with Typhoons, you've got to be extremely lucky, not only to get them here, but to actually have them going in hot. They can use the range dry, so you get some dry passes, so they'll practice their strafing. Sounds like it's stretch yourself crosswind. Sounds like it's so aircraft can't just enter the range and start firing away. There is a whole process in the words of safety, and I'll talk you through it in just a moment. We'll just see what these Typhoons are going to do, whether they... Okay, downwind, so they're over here. They do use a particular circuit. They do go round in a particular roundabout, shall we say. There is almost like a one-way system, but I'll talk you through all the targets that we've got here, what they can aim at, what they can use, what they have to do before they even enter the range. Now, aircraft can check in without being booked in, shall we say, but I'll talk you through all of this as well. You can't just turn up and start firing away there now. And each pass, whether dry or hot, still has to be cleared. Join us here on the Ted Coningsby Channel. What up? Cloud base is fine at the moment. Very changing light with scattered clouds, but they are quite high up the cloud, so that's not too bad. us. Okay, they're going in. Passes then, that'll get me in the swing of things as well. Starting to break away now, which is quite nice. Come on. Yeah, just a bit lower, please. quite hard to try to track it in and out of those clouds, so apologies there. It's just got to guess, but I'm not too bad at tracking. I'm quite used to weaving in and out, but they are extremely high and dry, of course, as you can hear, high and dry. But no worries, let's see, maybe get a couple of low passes, maybe get a show of force, you don't know. Let's hope for the best. And, yeah, it was supposed to be a day off today. I was supposed to have an admin day, but I got up extremely early and got on with it. So here I am. I thought Holbeach is my nearest place. Okay, here we go. They are extremely high, man. That's what's that? 14,000 feet. It's right in the sun at the minute. It's gonna hurt. That's amazing, that though. It is extremely hard. Just wait a minute, hang on. Might be better if I step back actually. Typhoons out in the wild. So you just heard 15,000 feet, and last pass at 15k, and then the next will be at 10k, so 5,000 feet lower. So it's all about the training, all about teaching and learning how to strafe in a high angle strafe, which is sometimes known as a 30-degree. But we'll see what we're going to get. That'd be nice. 5,000 feet might just clear those clouds a bit. It's certainly becoming a bit of an issue at the minute. For us, anyway. One at 15,000 feet, so we'll get what we can get on this, and then the next pass, the next set of passes will be, oh, goodness me, that's extremely high. Can't even see it very well. So might get it over it. Let's do a little bit of well, 5,000 feet will help, definitely. I'm literally at full, I'm bending back, you know, fully back here to try and get this. Might get it a little bit through that cloud, hang on. Get a bit lower. Thanks for joining us, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and welcome to Holbeach Air Weapons Range. This is my closest sort of active place, although the closest base to me is officially Wittering, but for live streaming and shows, this is my closest. It doesn't take me long to get here at all. Right, they're at 10,000 feet now, so come on, hopefully this will be a little bit better. Right, a bit lower then. Let's have a look what this makes differences is going to make.
111 in drive, 331. 111 continue drive. Continue drive, 111.
Not a lot of difference, is it? This is, look at this. You're never going to see that at 10,000 feet. Come on. I can always hope for this bit of gap here. God, those clouds must be quite low, really. Targets. Oh, hopefully they'll get lower and lower, right? Come on. Maybe it's just a little warm up, you know. Which they usually do, they get lower and lower. The cloud is almost clear. I love this. I do miss the Ospreys coming in to attack this to pieces. I do miss that. I'll talk to you about the strafing panels as well. We've got this is, look at this, some strafing panels. This is target 1, and that's panel 1, 2 and 3. So different, they're at different angles. I just hear 3K for the next one? Let's have a look. Might get an extremely low pass then. 3K, come on.
One flight QFC 1030. Say again, QFC now 1030. QFC 1030.
I think I heard 3K, I'm not sure. Let's have a look. That's 3,000 feet if I'm right. Technically should be able to see that now, but maybe I heard that wrong. Maybe it was 10K. Oh no, we're not going to see that, look. No. Just enjoy the noise. Come on. Best things come to those. So they've now dropped it down to 3,000 feet. That'll be better. Come on. $3K sounds good to me. Oh, you can hear it now. Yep, you can see it now. Come on. We're getting there. We're getting there. Whoa. Go. I'm loving this. Who's loving this? Okay, so sometimes the clouds can be quite effective. Very agile. The turn rate is phenomenal on the Typhoon as well. Beautifully, masterfully done when in control. Right, here we go. Come on, give us another one. Give us another low one. Clouds are not too bad now. Well, it does help that they're at 3,000 feet. It's very punchy winds as well, which it's causing a bit of an issue as well for me. It's punching from my left, so all right, let's get a bit more. Come on. Here we go. So you can hear the training going on. 12 Squadron is a joint Qatari, Emirai and Royal Air Force Squadron. It's a bit like the operational conversion unit for 12 Squadron, giving them the final training. Of course, the RAF Valley version for the Qatari Emirai Air Force is at RAF Leeming, flying the Hawk Mark 167s. That was the last pass.
that's walk complete. We are switching safe, looking to depart. VFR out to the west.
Okay, so there we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. That's just one example, day in a life. If you're new to this, we are, or were, very regular here at Holbeach Air Weapons Range. Last year wasn't our greatest, with weather really beating us all the time. But the year before that, 2023, that was our year. That was the Ted Coningsby year at Holbeach. We were always here and catching some, we had Apache firing rockets. We had, of course, Davy's favourite Tahoe flight, catching GBU-12s. The F-16s hitting the range as well in 2023 with using their Vulcan cannon as well. So our Foons are now leaving. So that was 12 Squadron Lady Shelter Teddy Bears. I was enjoying that. You know, they don't have to fire to make it exciting. Yeah, it's great to see the, you know, the live ordnance. You know, of course it is. That's what we're here for. But it can be just as exciting when nothing is actually fired. The techniques, the combat techniques that they use, the high angle strafing, it's just phenomenal. It really is. And it is absolutely phenomenal. Give you all the details. I've got myself, actually conveniently, I've got a Typhoon to show you of some of the techniques that they use and what they do. Alright, just give me 1 second. The wind is actually getting worse, so I've just got to tie a few things down. Alright, I wasn't expecting it to be like this bad, so give me 1 second. I won't be long. No, Barry, I don't know. This up a bit because it's awful actually. I'm still here, don't worry, just give me a second. we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Channel. I'll be on in just 2 ticks. Give you all the details of the range. Well, there we go. Let's talk you through it. So welcome to Holbeach Air Weapons Range, and it's one of a few weapons ranges. We've also got Chinook in Lincolnshire, Pembury Sands as well in Carmarthenshire. We've got Tain in Ross-shire and Cape Raf in the Sutherland in Scotland. So this is one of I think, what's that, 5 sort of ranges. So the Pembury Sands are quite cool as well. You usually get a few things going on. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? I'm going to try not to get blown away today. Goodness me. It is out in the middle of nowhere, almost, or it's on the edge of nowhere, shall we say. So we've got, well, this is the vicinity of the Wash. So you've got, what we got? We got Hunstanton off that side, Skegness and Boston, Wainfleet that side, Coningsby in that direction, and yeah, Lakenheath and Marham that way. So yeah, it's pretty bleak, and well, there we go. I hope you're enjoying it. It's there you go. So welcome to Holbeach, and it's close for me as well. It's got quite a bit of history. Opened, I think, in 1926, was used as a range as well. But it's one of a few ranges. There used to be Wainfleet, but it's now some sort of fancy Airbnb or accommodation that they've made out of the tower. So, what are the rules? What can you do? What goes on here? So let's start all the way to the beginning. It's first of all getting here. All right, so getting here. Okay, so just behind me, so I'm filming like this. Just behind me is a public footpath. I think it's the King Charles III coastal path, and it goes, I don't know where it goes. It goes quite all the way down there and stuff like that. Okay, so there is a public footpath, so you can get access to it. Now, where can you go? Where can't? Don't know what's going on there. Anyway, okay, so I am on the boundary of the range. If I go any further, all right, that's I'm on the range and I'll be in a lot of trouble. How do you know when the range is active, where to park? So you can park at Gedney Drove End. There's a little bit of parking further down. There is a crash barrier, an emergency barrier. Please do not block that. Okay, so let me show you. So first of all, how do you know if the range is active? Well, first of all, you've got the red flags. When the flags are up, the range is active. Now they're spread out here, there and everywhere. There's one of the flags. All right, and of course there is a little red light above it, because obviously at night, because they do use the range at night, they you won't see the red flags really, so they light them up with a red light. So if you've got red lights, there's another flag there. So they're spaced out. All right, so that's what you're looking for. If these are flying, the red flag is up, that's for any range really, even like firing ranges, like rifle ranges, even on when you go out on Dartmoor and places like that, Salisbury range, tank ranges. When red flags are shown, it's dangerous, so keep away, stay off it. It is MOD property. All right, so that's at night. If you're coming here, when you see the red light, that means things are gonna get a bit hot. Okay, so this is Holbeach Tower, and these little towers here, they're called quadrants. Okay, they're a lookout post as well for the range safety. All right, and they've got little red and yellow checkers on there. They're literally please don't shoot me markers. All right, so they're yeah. Anyway, so that's so big shout out to Holbeach Tower. Oi oi, Leroy, Adrian, and crew. How you all doing? If they're into there, I don't know. Johnny, how you doing? Hope we're all good. And Adrian, Andy, everyone. Hope we're all good and well. Anyway, okay, so oh, I've got little gifts for them actually next week when I come back. Anyway, so now I said about the boundary. I use I'm sure they would agree. If not, they can correct me. This is that sign there. That sign there basically tells you keep out, air weapons range, you know, dangers, and it highlights explosives, all that kind of stuff. So because it's there for us to read, that is basically my marker, do not go any further, which makes sense because there's the range here. Okay, so use that as a guide. They are spaced out around that kind of thing. You'll also get hello? You'll also get Chinooks landing here and Apaches. Is that people over there? All right, I'll try not to. There's a helipad, a HLS, just there. All right. Now there's little, there's one just next to me as well, a little barrier to close because it says here helicopter movement area when in use, vehicles, and I was looking for the turbulent one. There is a sign that says turbulence, and trust me, if you are stood there, it is absolutely turbulent. And things will go flying when the Chinooks are landing. All right, so there we go. Okay, so we know when the range is active. What about if the range is not active? What can you do? As a channel and for your own safety, I recommend, because it's in use Monday to Friday, I strongly recommend not to set foot onto Mordor. They have constantly got mosquitoes which are squawking 7002, which will bite the hell out of you. They really will. And it's boggy, marshy, it's not very good. I strongly recommend not to go on there. It is a Ted Coningsby recommendation to just keep off it when it's not in use. And of course, under no circumstances do you ever go onto the range in use. If you have a four-legged friend, I always recommend when the flags are up to have them on a lead, because I've seen it once before. Luckily it wasn't the range wasn't in use at the time, but it chased a hare or something right onto the range, and it was just nothing you can do. So that's so the parking situation. First of all, on a safety level, please do not. I know it might look like it, but there is an emergency gate here. Please, there's a Tedmobile. Oi oi. So as you can see, I'm not using that today because I can't go any further. Please, under no circumstances do you block that gate. It looks like I have, but I haven't. There's only room for like 2 or 3 cars there. Don't panic, because your best bet is over here. So it's like Peterborough here, isn't it? There's a little parking bit here, but don't block the access for the farmer. If you're worried about all that, just park by the pub, park in the village sensibly and just walk down. It's a nice walk anyway. So yeah, there you go. So you can't go any further by vehicle. This is your maximum point, and there we go. So there we go. So what happens then? What goes on? What can you do as an aircraft? Let me go and get my Typhoon. Hello? Who's this? I think I've still got Leeming on here. Let me just block those channels out. Hang on. Leeming. Okay, there we go. Right then, let's talk air weapons range. Here we go. Here's our Typhoon. Don't think I've ever done this before like this, so going to talk you through it. So here's the range, and there are several targets, all right, which I'll go through them with you. All right, there are the boat. There's 2 boats there, and they're target 8. There's north and south, but I'll talk you through all of it. No, sorry, that's not target 8. I'll talk you through it in a minute. So when the range is active and you've made a booking, I mean, normally you and I, you know, phone up, hiya, like a table for 2, 7:30 p.m. or you here. You gotta contact tower and go, yeah, 12 squadron, 2 Typhoons, 1 POB in each, carrying, like, you know, 27mm Mausers, you know, and all that, 125 rounds, etc. But you don't have to come here and fire stuff. You can come here and train and strafe, that kind of thing. All right. So what you need to do, you can actually, I'm talking to you like you're making a booking into Holbeach Tower. You know. Okay, so what happens here? Aircraft need to, squadrons need to book into the range. You don't have to, but I'll explain. You can do it in another way, but it's best to contact, because obviously if you... Huh? Just on cue, you know, Typhoon 11 flight.
Coming at 10 o'clock. 115. Yeah, we do have book traffic at 10, but obviously it remains until they come. Copy that, thank you.
Okay, so the Typhoon has to check in with...
Weather 71 kilometres.
Okay.
Now at 1900, service winds 05.
This is a brilliant example.
115, copy.
So...
115 looking to fly straight first. Target 1 on left 340. Mix of high angle and low angle. 1 TAB and I am just off.
There you go.
115 was just copy, thanks.
So that...
002, approaching boundary. Report changing the primary.
So high angle 30 degree, that's like that. Target 1, those strafing panels. So they have to communicate with tower and tell them who they are, what they've got, how many are in the flight, what they intend to do. The pilot has clearly said that I've got nothing, I'm not armed anyway, but they still need to switch to safe when they leave, and the squawk code to enter the range is 7002. Now, if you're armed and doing if you're doing dry strafing, you need to go in dry. Tower needs to go clear dry. If you're going in hot, pilot in hot, tower clear hot. It has to be cleared whether dry or not. Because there is actually a range boundary, if they go out of the boundary, they won't be cleared. That's when, so if they went a bit too far out the range. Also, they can do a panel check. They need to see. So I've got a situation, man. I've got a bit of blue tack. They can do a panel check, which actually it's quite exciting for us because we get to see a nice low pass, so that the Holbeach Tower can have a look underneath to see if they got any hung ordnance or anything like that. So it's pretty cool, isn't it? So there we go. That was a really good example. So a Typhoon 115 or something like that checks in, talks to tower, and like I said, if you're feeling about coming past in, entering the range, and you haven't booked, you need to communicate tower with the relevant frequency. So and there we go. So that's how it's done. That was a really good example. They squawk 7002 to come into the range. Enjoy it. 3 Typhoons. So high angle strafing is quite exciting. So another manoeuvre that you would have seen when the Typhoon went up into the air. Have you noticed it almost goes inverted? It's a really good way to get right. It's more manoeuvrable for a pilot to get lower like that, because obviously you can't just go like that. It is the easiest way to do it, and to get rid of some G is to invert a little bit to get under the wind as well. That's why they go out, turn, and they go really sharp, almost inverted. It allows the aircraft to be more manoeuvrable, to get a better angle, which is why when they're coming in on a strafe, it's almost like inverted and come down. So it's a more manoeuvrable, more agile way to do it, rather than go. So there we go. That was on cue, that.
115. Request Holbeach join
Right, just got to find it now. They can do what's called a show of force. Now these are really exciting. Sometimes pilots will get a bit excited, you know, they do really well, and they can do what's called a show of force. It's like a intimidation. By the way, so targets, this is target 1, and there are different angles. One's not fallen over. Target 1, strafe panel 1, 2 and 3, and the Typhoon that we got into the range has said that they're going to practice on target 1. So they're not actually going to fire live rounds or anything, but they're going to pretend or simulate that they're going to. Looks like it's coming in from behind me, this one. Is target 5. Now these are armoured plates on here, on these ones. They're about 30 foot, these things. Don't be deceived, it's a good 2 kilometres out from here. Okay, enjoy the sounds because we can't see it. This one's my favourite. I love it. Look at it. Oh, I miss the Osprey. We've got quite a few Osprey videos of them completely destroying this, so enjoy. Lots of splash. So come on, Typhoon, please go lower. I know you've got your training to do, but I wonder if they'll go lower. So if you just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Channel. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator, and we've got ourselves a Typhoon using the range. That's a shame. Just a bit lower, come on. It's been such a nice few days of clear, no cloud days, and today of all days, but never mind. Joining us, ladies, Shenta Teddy Bear. Something a little bit different, and I'm going to be here quite a few times this year. It's my goal to get you as many Holbeach successful streams. Actually, I'll take that to one side, actually. Just get you some Holbeach streams regardless of what's here or what's not. You know, we've had days where we've been waiting for hours and hours, and you know, that's the way it is. It's the nature of it. To be honest, it's so not when the weather's nice, this is a lovely place to be. That was actually, I was looking up there and it was over here. Come on then, one more. Give me another low one. This is Ted HQ aircraft. Oh, I'll keep an eye on that then. Downwind. It's getting low. Hang on, it's getting quite low actually. I've just got to keep my eyes on it. Hang on, where are you? slower passes now. Come on. You see that high angle, and as I was telling you, the way they turn out, shall we say, you know, they really turn almost sharp and inverted to get, you know, to get right underneath to turn better as well. Really good. Love that. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hit the like. Come and join us. And of course, subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. This was quite a regular place for us to stream. We used to do it once a week, didn't we? But the weather last year was just a write-off. It was horrendous for us. The frustrated F-16 pilots from last year as well. Anyway, here we are. 2025, riding high. Okay, so the Typhoon has completed and confirmed switch to safe. Okay, what we're going to get next, that's the exciting thing. We just don't know. That's us done for now. You just got to hang in there. How are we all doing? Welcome to the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How are we all doing? Marco Baxter, Argan, Andrew Porter, Mayhem, Marshy, Julie, Christopher, Carly, Hale, Alan Burden, Jane, Chris Blossom, oi oi to you, Craig Reynolds, Pataya, how you doing, Julie, Wee, Stevie Boy, Mark Dudley. Hope we're all good. Meth, Alan Burden, Jane, Aaron R. How are we all doing? Hope you're all good. Wait now, see what else we're going to get. I've got my pocket chair to relax to. It was kind of nice to get 3 Typhoons. I know it was kind of short-lived as opposed to the view of it. The view of them, sadly, due to the clouds, they didn't think they were that low. But then again, the Typhoons were quite high at one point, 15,000 and then 10,000, and they got lower and lower to 3K. But surprising how low the clouds could be at times. But there we go. We'll just take what we can get and enjoy. That's all we can do there now. Welcome to Holbeach Air Weapons Range. Just got to wait now for the next lot, if they come, when they come. We don't know. It could be a Chinook, an Osprey, could be more Typhoons, could be Lake and East aircraft, it could be anything. You could be, you could also get the Royal Navy, get the British Army here as well, Army Air Corps with the Apaches, a range of not only rotary but also, as you've seen, fast jets. You could also get RAF Valley and RAF Leeming Hawks use the range. You get absolutely anything, so we just got to wait. It could be hours, but we'll probably play what a 3-hour rule. If there's no movement in 3 hours, maybe it's time. But then again, if you wait 3 hours and then one comes in a minute later, you'll be absolutely devastated, which is why I always strongly and always recommend to make a plan and stick with it, because you never know what you're gonna get. This one's a good one as well. This one, I love this one with the Chinook. The Chinook, we got loads of videos of the Chinook using this, and I've also got Tahoe Flight dropping GBU-12s on this. Tahoe Flight scoring a splash, and also did I get the F-16s dropping GBU-12s as well on that. I got a splash from last year's F-16, and it was dropped through the clouds. It was unreal. This is known as Target 2, the ring of barrels. Yeah, definitely. Pocket chair and time for a cuppa. Now what cups of tea do, don't you? They make aircraft a bit tea. Something's coming in, I think. I heard something. Come on.
Holbeach range, sorry, 61.
Here we go.
61, Holbeach, allowed and clear, continue inbound, range is cold, QFE 30.43. 3043 for sorry, 61.
Here we go, we've got more coming already. I've only just poured a cup of tea.
The weather's 70 kilometres nil, broken at 1,900, service winds are at 6015 knots, QFE 30.43.
Sorry, 613043, copy that.
Atari 61, done it, are you armed?
Sorry,
61, are you armed?
Sorry, 61, aim firm, 2 ship approximate team goes with 1,000 rounds into the Mike.
Oh!
Sorry, 6-1, roger.
Who we got then? Alright, they're armed. Right, Ted, let's get ready, mate. Get the Ted cam on. We'll do our best to get some Ted camage. Right, looks like they're coming in hot. Which means I now need to remember what the target numbers are. So give me a sec. Let me just get my own little briefing. Right, so we're just gonna do some memory now. Right, I'm having a little bit of a briefing with myself. So let's ride. Okay, ladies, gents, teddy bears, just hang in there now. Oh yeah, all right. I don't know. I don't know. There's something coming in now, so just enjoy it. No. You just turn up and just. All right. There's something coming in now, so enjoy it. All right.
Sorry, 6-1, copy. Russell NA for yard
6-1, roger. 7002 approaching band, ring report change to primary.
Sorry, 4-1.
Right. So it sounds like we got some action going on. Hang on. I don't know where to go. I don't even know what we've got. It's US Air Force. Okay, get ready. I don't know what is going to happen. I've got to listen out. Just got to listen out for the target if they are going in hot. So it looks like we've got the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers, with that call sign. I've just heard it now. And it is F-15s, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Here we go. It's F-15E Strike Eagles. Oh, this is going to be good. Hold on to your berets. Hold on to everything. Right, where are they though? That's the thing. Hang in there. Here we go. Come on. I've got the TED cam ready. I've just got to work out where.
Say again for a second.
Looks like the weather might.
If we're not able to strafe, we have training packs on board. Expecting aircraft at 4 by GB12, single GB31, and 3 by GB38 each.
Okay, the weather seems to be an issue, but if they hang on just a little bit, it looks like it's breaking out, but we'll see. Come on. Weather check.
Fire 1's got the cloud tops at about 3-3.
Get any live rounds.
Roger, enough flight time.
Clouds too low. Again, similar story to last year.
Sorry, 6-1, plane time approximately 20 miles.
Roger. Stand by for this brig. The next call time will be privilege, correction, pillage. 01 this week. Sorry, 6-1.
Ah, what a shame. They were going to use rounds as well. Cloud base at 2,300. That's. I didn't realise it was that low today, to be honest. But there we go. We'll see what we're going to get anyway. no, sorry about that. It's
Sorry,
just...
6101, copy check. Sorry, 61, loud clear, copy. Lima Charlie, also 301, now has 3 tranquil, so I want to confirm the 4 towers clear. Sorry, 61, confirm and work clear.
Oh, they were doing JTAC training as well. Such a shame. They're doing JTAC. I thought I could see the troops. There's troops down by the tower, and they're doing JTACs. So that it's a set of instructions like a forward air controller, giving coordinates like close air support that we've been talking about before at our Lake and East streams. Close air support, giving coordinates, and then having aerial support. What we're going to get anyway. It's gone really, really bad now, the skies.
Sorry, 61 line 40 feet. 5. Pilot packet is 3403 through 0203. 340 020. Reback correct. Request you route overhead and try as best you can to get both down and contact target. Sorry.
So the US Air Force and Royal Air Force working together. Oh, you're joking.
1001, update to game plan 1x2, 38 per aircraft. Sorry.
How annoying is that?
Tower 61, request 1 aircraft drop down and down 50 meters below the clouds. Approved.
Okay, so one aircraft is going to go below the clouds. Let's see what we're going to get here. Be coming from my left. Yeah, it is. Here we go. It is below the clouds. Here we go. Here we go. it was nice to see it, wasn't it? Oh dear. Just think how cool today would have been if it had just been no clouds.
Currently struggling for handshakes, dropping in and out. Confirm the orientation of the boat with the centre. Sorry, 6-1, I keep struggling for signal going between handshake and follow. Just going to look to do a verbal talk on the same time. Confirm the orientation of the boat with the process.
Alright, 6-1, boat orientation is approximately east-west pointing. The front of the ship is pointing to the west.
Sorry, 6-1, 8 is correct. I confirm I am now handshake and that boat underneath your crosshair is your target. Zoom out. Sorry, 6-1, follow again. However, contact that boat underneath your crosshair is your target. Contact the target.
Sorry, 6-1, chapter.
Sorry, 6-1, which was ready for this heading.
Sorry, 6-1.
Two F-15E Strike Eagles of the 494th Fighter Squadron, and the weather is getting the better of everyone at the moment, and unable to strafe in that low level of the low cloud base, unfortunately, for now anyway. We'll see. They were going to, but the cloud every time. 2-3 days later. I know. Yeah, and they said no, we can't do the strafing, and they were, yeah. Oh man, that's the way it is. What can you do?
6-1, one away, 23 seconds.
Oh well. Can't be everywhere, so but I'll be almost coming every week, so if we get some bits and pieces. The more you go, the you increase and then try and beat the weather. I know, normally we have nice weather. I know. Oh dear. I could be. I could be the Holbeach curse. Take care, man. See you, buddy. Well, It's as a statistic, I'm not doing very well, am I? I brought I brought the cloud. It is awful now. It really is, and I think tomorrow is just as bad.
Sorry, requesting a route overhead. Stand by for protocol.
Sorry, it's one. Okay.
See something now.
Confirm with the angle that will still into top. Just head to the east. Any further to the east of the range road, we're approved from Sutton, and west is a hard deficit of 2,000 feet. Confirm if you remain east, you'll have to come below the cloud. We're happy with that. Confirm the area tower, red cup. Go.
Okay, here we go. Stand by, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Are going to be below the cloud. Well, your guess is as good as mine at this stage, so I'm looking left, I'm looking right.
Sorry, 6-1. We'll take a look at the weather, but based on the cloud deck that we're seeing, we're probably going to be unable to support stream.
Oh no. The cloud just playing absolute havoc with the training at the moment. Oh dear.
Sorry, 6-1. On your heading, you'll see 3 by straight cuts. Your target is the centre of the centre straight cut.
So it was going to be these that were going to get it, but
Copy, it'll be the center straight cut. Target 6-1 on this in heading, we've got a solid cloud deck between us and the target. For our straight requirements, we're going to be unable to use 25 miles this target.
can't even see them.
Sorry, 6-1, are you able to
Ah, they sound so close and yet you can't see them. Oh, I can actually, just over here. Oh, I did see it. Might be able to get the other one, hang on. Those clouds are actually lower than... I'm gutted, man. They were going to use live rounds as well. They are armed, but just can't use them in this. You can't strafe it now. By the time you've got through the clouds, you'd be you'd be seeing the ground. It's really, you know, if it's not right, it ain't good for the flight. So
you're looking for the most central of the three straight tunnels. Sorry, 6-1, copy the center of the three straight kennels. Confirm, we're looking for just a single TU-12 here. Confirm, single TU-12.
target that would have been is the central strafing panel.
Is repositioning for target designation. Expect number 1 will be a designator and number 2 will be the shooter. Confirm you are contact.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, 6-1, a firm contact with 3 by 2.
If I'm quick enough, I might be able to get this.
There is the round straight panel. And then to the medium west is north south. Contact on center.
So unfortunately that is what happens. You can't strafe in that. Here comes the other one as well.
Sorry, heavy that first report there.
Hello. That was good though, wasn't it, eh? That was okay, it was good to see that.
Copy all. Sorry, no change in the situation update. We're going to look to do a re-attack on that massive target. Same game plan and same in the 9 line. Sorry, 6-1, copy the same 9 line statement, frigates. Atari, send us feedback. Sorry, 6-1, line 4, 10 feet, line 631, uniform Charlie, uniform 09 feet, 66057. Friendly to the southwest, 800 meters. Direction distance 346 plus or minus 10. 3 straight panels, it's going to be the center straight panel. Atari, good read back to that. Sorry, 6-1, we'll call in with our attack and restriction 346 plus or minus 10. Sorry, that is a good read back to confirmation of capture. Sorry, 20 for. Sorry. Sorry.
Here we go. Here comes the strafe in dry. beautiful sounds though. Yeah, absolutely. But there we go. It's similar scenario to low level, isn't it? When we, as spectators of the marvel that is low level flying, clouds, weather can get the better of it, and training on this level as well can be very, very frustrating as well. At the end of the day, it's not necessarily the low clouds. If you can't see your target, you know, if you are strafing from 10,000 feet going down and you can't see, you know, you might have a lock on the target, but by the time you reach out the clouds, you don't know what's there. That's the dangers of it. And of course, when it comes to JTACs and close air support, what is close air support? You've got troops on the ground. Why take the shot if you've got your own men on and women, your own troops on the ground? That's why as well it's essential in the real world as well that they've got the accurate coordinates. And also, this is training. That is it. End of. You know, training is training. You don't need to put anyone's lives at risks with that. This takes us back to World War II. And the bombers that went without any escorts due to weather. Anyway, there we go. It was still good to see them anyway. At least we got to see aircraft today. You know, it's not as though it's been a blank. Frustrating as it is, they were armed. It was all good for the go, but unfortunately, that is the way it is. That was a nice last pass, that, wasn't it? At least we got to see that. Got a beautiful video of F-15s dropping GVU-12, so like paveway, US Air Force style, on target. So have a look at that after the show. But that's it for now, so we just got to wait for the next one. To be honest, we didn't have to wait that long for these F-15s. Just sadly, the weather to the west, it's absolutely beautiful, but here, meh, emotion. So they're switching to safe, heading back to wherever, or going onwards, maybe going up to Dawsmere, who knows? You know, we've had that before where they've tried another range, but...
Dawsmere 1, set 30.3.
Never mind, it happens. At least we got to see something, eh? I think we've got another aircraft coming in. I think we got another 495th panel check. Sorry, target 1. Hang on. I mean, who remembers last year that F-16 in worse weather? I mean, literally, like, worm level height, and it attempted to drop some bombs way above the clouds, and it got a splash too. Now that is just phenomenal. Who remembers that one? over here. But oh, hello, we got something. We got. Here we go. Hello. Yeah, good, thanks. No, not in this. I'm not going to do anything today like this. Yeah, so that's it. Don't know, but in this for fast jet, it's not looking good. So, yeah, never mind. It's the way it is. So I'm gonna have a cup of tea and just wait. Windy as well.
Copy, Russell 41, standing by for next controller.
Russell 41, 701, contact.
Russell 41, Russell 41, Charlie.
Lima Charlie, also, I copy your check, you're happy with your position.
yeah, unfortunately, ladies, gents and teddy bears, as you can see, are frustrating for everyone as well, especially the pilots and of course those on the ground doing the JTAC, all the coordinates there, the forward air controllers. Unfortunately, this can happen, but there's always another day, and just enjoy the sounds. Lovely ship, always good. Got a few videos of that if you'd like to check them out after the show. But for now, to be honest, we're lucky that we've had aircraft here today. That's the thankful thing, hasn't it? And a pheasant is what I've thrown in. Pheasants do appear quite a lot on our stream. In fact, I'll try and get him for you. Where is he? See him at the minute. There's always Chinooks. There's always helicopters which can get low. But whether they'll come or not, that's another matter. Tell you what, it's time. It's time for tea very soon.
you know any pilots on the personal level now?
A few.
Yeah. Do they ever give you little clues on where to be?
No. No, they're not meant to anyway, so that's fair enough. I'd rather not know, so it's yeah, I'd rather just
It's the excitement of hitting and
turn up and hit and miss. But they kind of react to when I'm live. So if I'm live, they might do something, so I don't know. I know the Chinook pilots do.
Yeah.
They like to do a few little extras, so I like that. but no, that's it's fine. I don't mind it. It's the nature of it. You just turn up and hope for the best, isn't it?
That's how opposites. Do you know, for years I kept seeing you at Coningsby and I never clicked on. And then I'm watching you chop and still never clicked on. And then I seen you at Warrington a few weeks back during Cobra and then saw. And then I was trying to find you at Ria last year as well. But I didn't manage to see you this time.
Nah.
Are you going to Ria again this year?
Yeah, it'd be good. Looking forward to it.
Which day are you going?
I'm going in on the Saturday.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Saturday's always the best, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll be going in on the Saturday and just enjoy it. So yeah, you going as well?
Yeah, I'm taking Mrs. for her first ever one.
Oh wow, first time.
She's in car now, lucky. Just don't like the cold of it too much.
Yeah, it can be quite bleak out here.
That's it, the weather needs to make its mind up. He said it was going to be sunny all day today. Today and tomorrow it's meant to be sunny out. Teddy bears, no worries. So I'm just going to go and have a cup of tea and just ride this out. You never know how long until the next one, so we've just got to just wait around. Unfortunately, the weather does get the better of things, and the cloud as well. So although it's dry, very bitter from the easterly winds, but never mind, no worries. You know what? I'll have another cup of tea and make another aircraft appear or something, right? But yeah, that was on cue. The last two entries have been on cue, and but yeah, that's what you could do. At the end of the day, this isn't real. This isn't real. This is training, right? So it's got to be 100% safe for all aspects. Don't forget, there's civilians on the ground. There's villages around with, there's people, there's tower, there's people on the ground as well. And again, for the safety of the pilots, for those that don't quite understand it, you need to have a clear view of what you're aiming at and what you're shooting at and what you're bombing at. You know, with civilians on the ground. So this is JTAC training, so usually for close air support. If you are going to do close air support with your own troops on the ground, you do not want to be firing when you can't see properly. And the other thing, on impact, if you are strafing at a 30-degree high strafe angle attack, once you've cleared your clouds, you may get it a little bit wrong, and even the blast as well could have an impact. So there we go. Not sure if they're leaving us or. See, I mentioned tea. Look what happens there.
focus up. Woo!
I wasn't expecting that, was it?
I wasn't expecting that at all.
I thought they were going on then.
So that was a panel check, so you can see the belly is turned towards the tower so they can inspect it, because they came in armed. They need to make sure if they're going back, when they're going back, that they haven't got any ordnance that's hanging off. Oh, there you go. Nice way to end quite a frustrating session, but that was a good ending. That sound, man. Okay, so that's them. I think that's them officially finished now. That was a good ending for the session, I think. That was all good.
They always do a panel check at the end then?
Sometimes.
I might say I've never seen.
Sometimes. Well, I think because they came in armed and didn't use them, they just need to check.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they'll flip the belly over so that Towel can have a good view.
Brilliant, that, really.
So yeah, that was a panel check officially, which looked like a show of force, but it was actually a panel check. Show of forces can be similar to that as well, but they're a bit more aggressive, believe it or not. But that'll do. That'll do nicely. A good ending just to see that. Right, cup of tea. Let's make more aircraft turn up. Yeah, I think because they came in armed, they didn't use them, so they just checked it what they need.
Yeah. I bet you see some really good sites with me here, though, ain't there?
There's been some good stuff here.
You see that?
They've gone, the weather's nice.
It is.
Anyway.
Have you ever seen that post on Facebook now? Did it with this Typhoon?
Yeah.
Tell you what, that's brilliant.
Yeah, I've got quite a few of them actually. I've got quite a few shots when I use the second camera.
Yeah?
Yeah, quite a few like that.
But I see you got massive following on Facebook. No,
It's going alright.
YouTube.
Going okay, yeah. Just gotta wait now.
That's it. It's fun though, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
What would they do if they, like say for instance they're training or like that, what would they do if they went to war? Like, with certain weathers?
It's their call really.
Yeah.
Their call.
Obviously there's the obvious of it, lightning and thunder and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's their call, mate. It's their call. It's up to who gives the order for it.
Yeah.
You know, if they can't see the target, it's their call. Depends what the nature of it is, but
I'm surprised you weren't on that Top Gun.
yeah, they used my footage.
Yeah?
But, yeah, they did use my footage on that.
Oh,
So that was cool. Got a few credits
Yeah.
on series episode 3 and 4, which was nice.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, right.
Tell you what, it's pretty decent out here as well, isn't it? See, I've never been to that Donna Dog.
Oh, yeah, it's alright there.
But I say, I think when I went, there was only
busier of the two, yeah, from what I've... Nearly had a camera down. Yeah, it's busier. Right. That was a nice ending there to that session. Not a lot. I mean, this is my closest one. It's about 40 minutes.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's not too far from where I am.
Oh, you're more Lincoln way, or?
Right in the middle. Right in the middle. Yeah, right in the middle.
Sounds pretty decent.
Yeah, everything's about an hour away.
Yeah. At least it's not too far out way, is it?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Enjoy it. Part of my day.
Me and Mrs. made sure that was it stopping at Skegford week, so we thought we may as well drop down while we can.
Yeah. Right, let's get back on. Don't drop us. Not a good idea. Yeah, I'll try not to drop the camera. Yeah. Don't worry, it's all good. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. I'll just get Ted on the show. Ted's just going to show his support for the US Air Force there. That's the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers, giving it to us with that panel check at the end. That was good, wasn't it? The sound was like... Okay, off he goes. Ted, you alright, mate? Yeah, I know, mate. The clouds have got to go, haven't they? They've been pretty annoying, but never mind. Must be more frustrating for the you know, for the crew on that as well. And Meth, how you doing? Thanks, Ted, for making Nikos drive to Holbeach. Guards March, thank you very much, Meth, for the super chat. Babsar, high five to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. And White Wizard, check you out. 26 months membership with the Ted Coningsby's Fighter Squadron. Oh yes. And also a Spanner Flight Service as well. 26 months membership. Who's put RAF model in it? It is indeed. Colin celebrating a milestone of 6 months today. Congratulations with the posh officers. Guards March. Margot, thank you for the super sticker. Guards March. 8th day as well. Guards March to you. Low and hot, please. I know. We wish. But we'll wait. We'll keep riding. Andrew Porter for making Nikos putting up with the wind. Thank you very much. For Nikos putting up with the wind. Thank you very much, Andrew Porter, for the super chat. It is quite punchy. It's got easterly winds, so they're naturally going to be ice cold. Yeah, it's a bit scattered all over the place, but surprising how low the cloud is, but never mind. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for the super sticker. That looks good, that cuppa. I might have one. Thank you very much, Guards March. Andrew Porter as well, Guards March to you. Thank you very much for the super. And coming to a milestone, a 24-month amazing achievement. Christopher Carr celebrating 24 months. I've gone green. Very nice. Very good. Thank you very much, Guards March. So, there we go. So we've had, I mean, technically, if you take away those clouds, right, we've had a good day. I mean, if you think about it, it was 3 typhoons in total and 1,000 likes as well. Thanks for that. Nice. Thank you. I mean, to be honest, it was worth it for the panel check at the end. But But yeah, if you take away the clouds, right, and just think about the day itself, 3 Typhoons and 2 F-15s is pretty good out here, definitely. But there we go, not a lot we can do about the clouds and whatever it is that's going on. Reheat 4-3, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. A guards march to you, thank you very much. There goes the pocket chair. Oh dear, I know it's that. It's pretty bad. Oh dear. Right, let's get back on. Let's just rescue the pocket chairs. Yeah, extremely windy. But actually, I know I've got an idea. Just put that there. Let's sort that one out, mate. There we go, problem solved. So there we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We're just gonna ride it out. We could be here for a few hours with nothing, but hey, we're here, that's the main thing. And, we'll keep riding, see what else is gonna happen. In the meantime, I might take advantage of some lunch. Alright, yeah, you take care, mate. Margot, how you doing? Dave Earl, Reheat, Kevin, Elsie, how are you all doing? Good afternoon to all of you, g'day, good evening, and hope we're all good and well. Debbie, a bear hug, little bear hug for you there. Sorry to hear that you were in hospital. Bear hug as Debbie spent yesterday in hospital. Oh bless you, guards march as well with that. Hope you're all good. 1,000 likes as well, and hope you're all good and well, and hope you're feeling better, Debbie. Get well soon, and regards to Gary as well. Oh yeah, you alright? Oh yeah, sure, give me a sec. Yeah, no worries. How you doing? Alright?
I'm watching every single time.
Estimate a little bit different, isn't it? It's nice, Holbeach. And like I said, you never know what's going to come here. You can be waiting a long time. That was really lucky. I mean, it was a 2 were booked in the beginning, wasn't it? 2 came in, Wolf, and then when that left, another Typhoon came in literally straight away, and then literally minutes later, we had the 2 F-15s, which spent quite a while here, which was quite nice. But never mind, we shall keep riding.
right. Just get sandy. Right, ladies and steady friends, I will be right back. I'm just going to go and grab a bite to eat, Ted and I. And just got to wait for the next one. So when that'll be, no idea. So it could be now, it could be... keep a lookout if you flight trackers if you want, but until we hear something on the radio. But the guys, the troops doing the JTAC have gone now. So that was such a shame. That could have been something pretty spectacular, but we'll just keep trying. We'll try again another day, right? Because that was that was going to be something special. But there we go. This is what can happen. But I think tomorrow is probably a similar scenario. We've had some really punchy easterly winds lately, but there we go. Can't be helped. In the meantime, enjoy the views, because it is a lovely, lovely part of the area. Mordor. It's we call it RAF Mordor because you can have some serious Mordor conditions out here. Oh, look at the little boat there now. Yeah, there you go. Right, I'm just gonna have a bite to eat. Time for a bit of scran. What do we got in here now? Yeah, the pocket chair is here, by the way.
pocket chair, innit? I mean, pocket chairs are good, man. Do you know what I mean? You just yeah, pocket chairs are all good. You just go along. Like I said, you just carry it. I mean, look at this. It's beautiful, isn't it? Look at it. Yeah. It's almost like you can have it in all positions. Or how about, how about you just going along? It's really good. Look at that. You know how it is. It's good for you. Easy to put away. Then you just carry on. That's how you do it on the old pocket chair now. That is. Yeah, it's good for you. I love the old pocket chair. It's good. You take it anywhere you want. Lightweight, beautiful. Oh yeah, I was on lunch. Let's have a bit more lunch, innit? Let's have a bit of fruit, Teddy. Have a bit of fruit. Oh, I think there's a fork in here and all. Look at this. I'm just gonna have a bit of scram and have some fruit. Yo-Yo One is at home. Yeah, I'll bring Yo-Yo One next time. Yo-Yo One is sadly at home. I don't know, got to. Might even be in the van actually. Good old Holbeach, gotta love it here. That was good. That was nice, that. Bit of mango, that was alright. Had a bit of chicken, of course standard, or as the Reggie would say, a bit of chucking, and then some mango. And now, it's time for a cup of tea, isn't it? Also, when I'm at the range, I'm armed as well with this, because I who remembers the mosquitoes a couple of years ago when I was getting eaten, absolutely destroyed? Well, there you go. Yeah, that was awful. That was absolutely shocking. They were killing me. They were eating me. I've still got scars from the mosquitoes that were here. They were vicious. They were absolutely vicious, those mossies. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, I don't know. There was, and that's it for now. So I don't know. Yeah, just got to hang in there and wait around. Have a cup of tea. Hopefully later on. Yeah, last year I was eaten alive by the mosquitoes. It was it a year? No, the year before that. Unbelievable. Yeah, honestly, they were, and that's got a little bit of citronella in there, and you know, it was putting them off. I mean, I got a few aerial victories that day, or am I more like surface to air missile? But anyway, they were not welcome. And honestly, right, they've actually left scars on my hands, from where they were biting me. It was horrible. Actually got speckles of scars. They were pretty vicious. Now, yes, I've been used to them going to Greece and Cyprus. Yeah, we get them, it's fine. Which is why there's basil on a lot of the Greek tables. It's not for, like, when you go into some of the Greek restaurants and they have basil on there, it's not always for decoration. It's actually what the waiter would do, just brush the basil with his hands and bring out that citronella smell, because they don't like it. It's that same sort of citronella smell. They don't like the smell of basil. So that's why it's quite common to have them at Greek restaurants, and I guess other countries as well that have them. Same concept, same idea. And yeah, but these are vicious, man. These, I've never seen anything like it. I have never seen anything like it, and I think after a bit of reconnaissance, I think I found their base. I reckon it's in there. I reckon they're in there. Yeah, I might have to get my Wizzo Ted to sort them out. But yeah, they were absolutely vicious. They were. Tell you what, I will keep my eye out on. Are the wildlife here. So if I spot anything really cool and exotic, I will I'll get you something. You get some really lovely wildlife out here. Oh dear, do miss it. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Just need that 2023 bit of luck to come back for here. But you know, like I said, the more times you come here, you're gonna increase your chances of seeing something, I guess. Right, what's going on with this battery? Right, okay, you want to be like that? Okay, that's fine. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Channel. And we're here live at Holbeach Air Weapons Range. And we've had 3 Typhoons and 2 F-15E Strike Eagles. And we're just waiting for anything else to go. Built in 1926, originally associated with RAF Sutton Bridge, but in the 1950s was named the Royal Air Force Holbeach before adopting its current name in the mid-2000s when the control was passed to the DTE, the Defence Training Estate. It's quite a remote range in some ways. It's you know, looking out towards sort of Denmark and Netherlands over this side, but that's of course not Netherlands there, but beyond that. And opened in 1926 as a range, as an air gunnery range attached to and established by the Royal Air Force Practice Camp Sutton Bridge, later named RAF Sutton Bridge, which is not too far away from here. The use of the range began on the 27th of September 1926 with, of course, biplanes, most likely DH2s, I guess. Firing and dropping bombs over the area, formerly known as Holbeach Air Gunnery and Bombing Range, and more simply Holbeach Marsh Range back then as well. During the late 50s, when RAF Sutton Bridge was reduced to care and maintenance role, the coastal marshland air gunnery range was renamed to RAF Holbeach Bombing Range, and it became later parented to RAF Marham, so the airspace would have been controlled by Marham at that time, but not anymore. Of course, it is running on its own, but ran as a air weapons range, AWR, within the RAF Strike Command. And on 1st of April 2006, the Defence Estates Administration was transferred to the MOD and Defence Training Estate, DTE East, located at West Toffs Camp in West Toffs near Thetford in Norfolk, and now renamed the DIO, the Defence Infrastructure Organisation East. Now they're responsible for aspects of the operational support, planning, building and maintenance, and the servicing for the Holbeach Air Weapons Range infrastructure. Now the Air Range Estate is administered at local level by the DIO, Training Safety Officer, TSO, who is responsible for day-to-day delivery for the safe training and the environment. Now RAF Air Command, they're responsible at the top level for the budget holder, control the core RAF station site, when encompasses an area of 716 hectares. Now RAF Air Traffic Control personnel staff the Air Range Control Tower, supported by civilian range staff outsourced to Landmark Solutions. Now you can have NATO aircraft as well as RAF and of course US Air Force as well using the range. They can use bombs, rockets. Now the bombs used don't necessarily have any charge in them. The rounds will do, but the GBU-12s, for example, any paved ways, the laser electronic guidance for it is active. Now, I've mentioned today that please don't go onto the range even when the range is closed. If you were to find anything that looks like or what appears to be anything giving that indication that it's metal theft, I think it's a bylaw. I think in some ways, I think there are bylaws here for that as well. Oh, I'm not here to go into the legal side of it, but it is MOD property, so just leave it alone is what I'm saying. But in the interest of safety, do not even attempt to touch it. Now the tide, I've got a members only video of the tide coming up to all the way out here. It does actually do that. It rises by about I think there was like a 7 meters. It's gone out quite far. Look today. Look, can you see that? Don't think I've ever taken note of it going out that far. Pretty cool, isn't it? Anyway, at the end of the day, it's in our interest to keep this sweet and neat safe and secure. Whew, it's a bit chilly. So today's highlight for me was that panel check. Wasn't that just superb? Hope you all enjoyed that. I'll tell you what, it's nice with that sun there as well. Beautiful. Alright, there now. Reggie here, part of RAF Regiment. Just been helping out with the JTACs down now. Yeah. Bit of a shame that cloud, innit, there now. Never mind there now, but we still got on with it. Forward air controllers, JTACs down out, regiment and all that. We do all that as well, helping out the British Army and all. Yeah, Army Air Corps and all that. Take care of it there and all. That's right, literally, right, you need support, you call us. We give the coordinates, and then those pretty little planes, all pretty helicopters and all, they send it there and all. Yeah, if you need close air support, you got to be careful though, because there's also civilians. You got tower. Sometimes we say about, you know, the target, and we say that the tower, you know, we're all civilians. So you got to be careful there now. Be careful where you are there now. That's right. Can't give out the wrong coordinates. But if they can't see the target, well, then they can't see us. Not very good, is it there now? Yeah. So we have to be careful there now. Well, that's right there now. Yeah. You know how it is there now. Right, my name's Reggie, RAF Regiment and all that. Just making sure it's all good around here. Got to do me perimeter checks, just make sure it's all good. People, you know, sometimes they're up to no good there now. Just got to make sure they're all good there now. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, if you see that red Ted fella there now, got to make sure you let me know there now. Just shout Reggie. You see that red Ted fella there now. Behave yourself. Oi, you there, Red Ted, come back here. Oi! Oh, he had a pretty little plane. expecting that. Honestly, it's really, really uncanny, because I'll just quickly show you the state. Look at this. Just literally, just Holbeach is like as in out on the wash. The rest of it is Bahamas. And then you switch over here, and it's just, you couldn't write this sort of stuff, man. Literally. Oh dear. Oh well, we'll see what it's got. See what happens later if we get anything. If we'll wait till about, well, my plan was around 4 max, so we'll see how it goes. But to be honest, like I said, it isn't a blank. We've had a good time. We've had stuff here today, so that's pretty good. And it was good. The ending of the and of course, support the channel, hit the like. Come and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We're very close to 90k. Very close. One step at a time. I know 100k is not too far, but one step at a time. Because it'll get there, I think. We might get it. We might get it. We'll see. It's looking amazing. Tell you what, I was going to show you a new addition to Holbeach is this. This is actually quite fairly new. The windsock, which is actually quite helpful as well, and for me as well. Just when I get here, I mean, it's quite strong. It's just under 20 miles per hour, I think. When it's at full flex, I think it's 25 or so. But there we go. There's the red flag. As well, if you see these, they're spaced out. You see them, and it's active. We're on. How you doing there, Reggie? You alright, mate? Hey, we alright there now, Drew there now? Yeah, I'm alright. Just got back. Just been helping out actually on the range. Alright, what you been doing around there? Yeah, well, just gotta check all the strafing panels, making sure there's no ordnance on the ground. It's gotta be handled really carefully, you know, and because sometimes I'll do a bit of work with the armourers and that. We sometimes have to bring the pieces back. All right now, what are you saying then now? Well, some of the bombs that are dropped are actually, they're concrete. They're concrete now? Why are they filled with concrete there now? Well, you see, it's got to mimic the actual weight of the real thing. So filling it up with concrete is the best way to do it. All right, well, you don't want that on your head then, do you now? Do they explode? Well, no, not really, but it mimics the weight. And also, when they're laser guided, they're actually, those electronics that form the guidance, they're actually real. But again, you know, having one knocked on your head, that'll be a bit emotional, I think. Oh yeah, you don't want one of them on there. Right? Oh dear. Yeah, you don't want that there, no? Nah, you don't, mate, you don't. But it's pretty good though. I love it. It's really nice to come out here, something a little bit different. What about you? Well, I've just been doing JTACs there now. JTACs? Oh right, yeah, JTACs are pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah, you gotta like give the coordinates and pilots and whizzos and that, and let a little onto it, then drop it. So we kind of work together there, don't we? I'll come along, send the coordinates to the pilots of the ordnance that you just put on. Yeah, that's right. That's pretty much how it works, mate. Pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, it's all right, isn't it? Oh, Holbeach here now. I can smell a bit of chucking. Where's the nearest chucking there? Chucking joint around here now. I don't know about that, mate, but there's a couple of pheasants floating around over there. Oh, where they are? No, I'll have to get me mush and send some out there, though. But, nah, I'm not sure. I think I'll stick to chucking. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I suppose they can't change it to KFP now, can they? Oh, yeah, Kentucky Fried Pheasant. Nah, it doesn't have the same ringtone. Bit of a shame the current bun is a bit shy. What's going on? Current bun, innit, there now? Yeah, it looks like it's got eaten. Yeah, I like your thinking. Yeah, it's a bit, how do you say, it's a bit windy? Yeah, no, more mindy. More mindy, yeah. Hey, why did you say R over everything? You some sort of pirate? Oh no, R for regiment. Oh, I see, I got ya. Thought it was a pirate thing. Oh no, it ain't no pirate here, no. It's R. You sound like a lion now, mate. R, regiment for lion, R. Lion, I like that. It's pretty good. Yeah, well, anyway, mate, I'm off. Don't forget to hit that like button with your longers and lingers. If you've been watching it on your wobbly jelly, your dog and bone, or your lamb chop. Lamb chop? Where? Yeah, no, your lamb chop. What's a lamb chop? Or something you eat? No, don't eat what I'm about to say. Alright, what's that? It doesn't involve chucking. Alright, what is it? A lamb chop. Why is it called a lamb chop? What does it go? Bah, ha, 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 ha. No. Well, why do you call it a lamb chop? Because it sounds like laptop. It sounds more like pork chop. Lamb chop, pork chop, however you want to chop it, it's a laptop. I wouldn't want to put my laptop on a grill. No, it's just the way I say it. Say what? A lamb? Lamb is now pork now. No, oh goodness me. Lamb chop is a laptop. What do you mean? What? So you can go now and order, like, you know, a few cutlets of laptops now? No, mate. Oh, I don't get it. It's just the way I've said. You know, it's a bit like my mince pies. Well, it's not Christmas yet. Oh goodness me. Right, listen, I'll tell you what. Have a lovely day. Good to see you. Have a nice one. Well, I'm a bit confused around here. He's talking about ordering lamb chops in a butcher's, and I don't think you could do that, innit? No, imagine that. I'll have a grilled laptop, please. Yep. No, not Windows. I'll have Apple with me pork chop. Yep. You don't get it, do you? Oh no, you just going on about butchers. I never mentioned butchers. Yeah, you did. You said lamb chops. Yeah, but I didn't mention the butchers. Yeah, but you mentioned lamb chop, pork chops and all that. Yeah, but I mentioned a name that I call a laptop. Oh, I don't know, I'm confused. I mean, there's even laptops called apples these days. I mean, goodness me, whatever next? Pears? Oh, I'll tell you what, I'll have the iPad. This could get emotional, this court talk, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'll have a, yeah, I got the latest iPair 15. Yeah, or not. It doesn't quite have that. I mean, why an apple anyway? I just want to eat it. When it comes to food, you shouldn't associate it with electrics. Well, I see your point. Yeah, I see your point. I mean, yeah, you get confused, but listen. Wobbly jelly. Well, it's quite nice wobbly jelly. I used to have that when I was a kid. It's a telly. Why didn't you just say telly? Because it's the way I say it. Right, what about, right, okay then. Dog and bone. I mean, that's like sniffing around for a bone if I was a dog. Yeah, that's a phone. Also known as a blower. Oh, I like that one. That's good. And then lamb chop is not something you order at a butcher's. That is absolutely correct. You've just won the £1 million. Oh, no, what's going on with him today? Oh, never mind. Alright, well, that's nice. Tonight, ladies, gents and teddy bears, I'm going to have some new potatoes with grilled laptops.
Nice when that sun's out. I'm trying to work out what way the clouds are going. It's a really odd. I know that sounds a bit silly to say that, but they are appearing like they're going in two different directions. It does look like it, but well, this is good news, right? Come on. I mean, why wasn't it like this earlier? It's moved. It was over here, wasn't it, earlier? And now it's over here. So you never know
we could. What is that? Wouldn't it be just rotten salmon gills law if nothing happens now with that? Do you know what I mean? They came when it was bad, and they didn't come when it was good. It's just one of those typical things. But I'll tell you what, it's nice. It's getting nice with that sun on me now. But there we go. But that's the one thing, you know, there's a couple of things I love about this place. One is the variety, you know, along with you never know what you're going to get. And two, on a nice warm day, just chilling out with a bit of a picnic, just to sit back, relax, and just, yeah, it's lovely. It really is something special. I love it here. It's such a good place. Just gonna have another cup of tea then. Maybe make an aircraft appear. Who knows? Let's have a look here now. have a look on ADSB. What we got? Let's have a look. What else have we got? Have we got a Chinook coming maybe? Let's have a look. Osprey's up as well, you never know. Come on. I don't think, do you know what? I don't even know if it's been at the range, you know. I don't think it's been to the range this year. I don't recall anything like that. So we'll leave it about there, is that alright? Let's leave that there. Keep an eye on that Osprey, you never know. It's up. Just keep an eye out on that Osprey. But yeah, absolutely right. Such a lovely, marvellous place just to come and chill out and relax. Some cut of tea. And, Simon John 2003. How you doing, Mark Moody, Chris Bloxham, Ed D. How you doing, Mark Garwood, Alan Burden, Robert Brassel, Chris Bloxham, Margot Baxter, Christopher Carr, Dave Hurst. How you doing, Rock Ape Chappie 54, Andrew Porter. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome to Holbeach Air Weapons Range, a place to bring your aircraft to blow up and shoot stuff. I love that. That is the original slogan, a Ted Coningsby original. You know how it is. All is good. So we've had three sorties today. The first sortie was 2 Typhoons, high and dry. 15,000 to 10,000 with a 3,000 foot dry, and next up was a single Typhoon and similar sort of thing, but the cloud was pretty bad. And then sadly we would have had on our third and final sortie so far, would have had 2 F-15s with the troops on the ground with forward air controllers doing JTACs, which were armed, but sadly the weather, the low cloud, got the better of it. Apache, how you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you're all good. Still got that break in the cloudlet. It's literally not moving from there, is it? It's literally just staying put like that. It's it's so weird. It's like good, bad. Oh man, come on, just go a little bit, you know, further east, you know. Oh dear, never mind. Even heat haze here as well, it's crazy. feature of the wash island feature. See if you've got that there, if you can see that. You can see a really good shot of it on Google Maps. It's really, really cool on Google Maps to see that. This is what's known as the outer trial bank, and it's a circular artificial island in the Wash here in East Anglia, and is one of 2 artificial islands constructed during the 1970s for a proposed UK governmental water resources scheme. And the history of it: in 1972, the British government undertook a study to assess the feasibility of building a tidal barrage across half of the Wash, and the idea was to capture the fresh water from the River Witham, River Welland and the River Nene and Great Ouse, the 4 main rivers which flow into the Wash, and that was in order to build a freshwater reservoir. Now, the study also intended to establish potential improvements to the navigation of sea locks, provide recreational facilities and develop an area of land for a power station. Now, construction of the banks as part of the test, the approval to build an artificial island 2 miles off the Lincolnshire coast was given in November 1974. The building began in February 1975. Now, the bank, locally known as the Donut, due to its biconcave shape, was constructed of a small sort of sand fill protected by limestone rubble. Now, it measures 250 metres, it's 820 feet in diameter. The island contained a small reservoir measuring 1 hectare, that's 2.5 acres, in the centre. A smaller and cruder trial bank is connected to by a causeway on Terrington Marsh in Norfolk, and it was constructed prior to the larger offshore conversion. Now, the study showed, published in 76, the Wash storage scheme found that the trial alone proved financially unfeasible, costing £3 million, and that was the freshwater was too close to the tidal estuary to ensure low salinity and minimal silt levels. So trial soon abandoned and the plans of the scheme permanently shelved. So there it is, it's just here, and today it serves as a nesting ground within the National Nature Reserve of the Wash, and in 2008 an estimated 3,000 pairs of birds nested on this island. So it had a good ending to it in the end. Looks really cool. I would love to, obviously cannot, I would love to take a drone. I don't know where on earth I'm going to be able to do that, because I'm not even sure how far that is. I'll have visual range of a drone, but of course this is a no drone zone, so oh well, I know what to do. Take a flight from Conington and get a shot of it. I'd love to see. But anyway, go on Google Earth this really, or even just type in the outer trial bank at the Wash, and there's really lovely photos of it. Really nice, really, really cool. Now, according to, or there is, shall we say, there is a bit of a legend here. I know. And I don't, maybe some of you know the story, but there's a really cool story. There's a legend of King John, a real king, losing the crown jewels in the Wash here in 1216. And there is an account of him losing baggage, which swallowed by rising waters while crossing the area. Now, apparently in October 1216, King John was fleeing his enemies and attempted to cross the Wash with his baggage train, which included his treasure and the crown jewels. Are they in there? Have they found them? So yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know how true that is, but there is an account of King John crossing over here. That bit seems to be true. There seems to be the case. So apparently it's actually quite true. There was a dig at, there was a few searches and hunts, so apparently it's still in there. But trying to find it, meh. Maybe it was found. I mean, 1216 and 2025, there's quite a long time, and maybe someone found them 100 years ago, you know, or maybe a year after. Maybe someone knew where it was, and yeah, there you go. Why would you want to advertise it? You got to May. But who knows? But it's a cool fact, cool legend, or a historical fact. But the incident was true. But it is a fascinating story. I think it's well cool. The current bun just coming out a bit more, which would be quite nice. You see, this time of the day, for me, the sun's going to be quite nice, quite nicely located now, right behind us. So that's good. We're doing ladies, gents and teddy bears as we come up to 1400 here in the UK. Hope we're all good, hope we're well, and we're just waiting patiently for anything else. You never know, it might come on the hour, it might come next, it might come at 2 o'clock, you just don't know. We're just gonna enjoy the ride and see what else we're gonna get. In the meantime, let's enjoy the views, let's see what we got. Lots of things going on out there. It was actually it was really clear this morning, really clear, with not too much heat haze, and see, as time went on that just disintegrated, unfortunately, but there we go. But it was nice to get 3 sorties. We've had 3 in total today, and almost one after the other, to be fair, which was quite nice. Now it's just a case of waiting. Like I said, we'll call it around 4 o'clock if we haven't had anything. That's 1600. Oh, look at these. Formation flying. Let's go in. To a Vic. quite a lot, hasn't it? That's sand, isn't it? Right, it's got to be, right? God, I don't think I've ever seen it go out that far. That is I'm sure that is I think that's the tidal gauge, you know? I'm pretty sure it is. That is the gauge for the tides. Honestly, I don't think I've seen it that far out before. That's amazing. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, we've never seen the bottom of that before. At least whatever's, you know. Yep, that is the first time I've seen the sand like that. That's gone out quite a lot, hasn't it? Tide comes all the way up here as well. Amazing. Actually, looking at Google Maps, there is quite a lot of sand that we can't see, or at least a mixture of mud and sand, whatever you want to call it. But that's sand to me. So the high tide comes in every day. It's not just spring, it comes even in January. I've got a lovely video from January. The tide literally just coming all the way here, all the way up to here, literally just here, all the way up here. And the highest tide 6.63 was at 4:54 a.m. today. Actually, that is pretty cool. The lowest tide of 1.97 will be at 11:37 p.m. The next high tide is at 5:22 p.m. today, it says here. How cool is that? I might stay here and watch it. So you're telling me it's going to come all this way? That's pretty cool. That's amazing. I've got the tides here. Got one printed, but yeah, high tide. It's all year round here. It just comes all the way out here. Tomorrow's high tide, 7 meters, 7.04 meters, and that's at 5:39 a.m. and 6 p.m. as well. So it gets 2 a day nearly. Looking at this. Wow. Pretty cool. If you put in the wash and put in tide times, and you'll see the graph. It's pretty amazing. couple of Typhoons not too far away, but don't forget they would need to check in, unless the volume's off on this. No, it's on. They wouldn't be able to enter without checking in with the Ranger first. You know, they have to check into the range and declare how many's in the flight, how many POBs on board each flight, what they're carrying, who they're carrying, etc., and their intentions. So they would have checked in by now, by the look of it. Doesn't look like our Osprey's coming here, so that's gone back to Mildenhall. And for those that said it sounds a bit windy, it is. It's extremely windy today. Target there, look, I don't know what's left of it, what it's meant to represent, but hopefully we get to see. Right, okay, so right, we're looking good up here now, well, a bit better anyway. It's moved a little bit, look at that, that's better, isn't it? So we just need aircraft to come in. Who have we got? We've got a couple of Typhoons nearby, but like I said, they would have checked in by now with the Ranger, so not too good. from the Netherlands. I don't know if you can see him. He's around there somewhere. Netherlands. I've got a feeling it's over this way. All right, start waving, man, for those in the Netherlands. Yay! And then you got Denmark over this side, I think. Pretty sure I'm right on that, I think. Geography. we're doing, Lady Shanta Teddy Bears. Hang in there, you never know. Still got, well, we got just under a couple of hours to go yet before we finish up for the day. But 3 sorties today, which is great. Cloud just being all over the shot at the moment. It's not really any improvement now, so we'll see. Quick freshen up with the camera there. Look, get it all sweet and neat there now, looking beautiful camera. Oh, what's up in there? I don't want to reset it. Oh dear, touchscreen issues there. A bit too sensitive there, Jackie. No, don't want to reset the camera, just leave it alone. Camera's having a moment. Right, there we go, we're all good. Right, How we doing, ladies, sheds and teddy bears? Ted Coningsby Channel. Hope we're all good. And, Martin Skeet, Guards March. Thank you for 19 months membership. Well done, Ted and Nikos, for braving the chill. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much. Wee Stevie boy, a high five and a Guards March to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Oh yeah. Oh, another one. High five, Guards March to Wee Stevie boy. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. How's it all going, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope you enjoyed this today. It's been pretty good though. I know it's been, you know, a bit hit and miss in the morning through in and out of the clouds, but we got there in the end, and finally the low pass, the panel check from the F-15s was absolutely amazing, wasn't it? It was really, really good. Looking around there. Tony Rivers, oi oi to you. What else we got? What else have we got here? We've got, where's that Apache going? We've got Chinook. No. There's a few no's I can tell you they're definitely not coming here by what they're doing. No to the Osprey. No to the Apache. No to the Chinook. From what I can see on ADSB. No to Rampage. That's coming back. 442. See what that one does. But, got F-15s and F-35s from Lincolnshire as well, so we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, I love it here. It's good. I'm going to try and defeat the weather this year and just keep coming, because 2023 was really successful for our Holbeach streams. We were on a good run. We did really well. Apaches firing rockets and Tahoe flight dropping bombs, F-16s firing Vulcan cannons, and all that kind of jazz. You know, it was really, really good. We did get some, I did get some shots of the Typhoons firing as well, live firing with their BK-27 Mauser cannon. But the Vulcan M61 cannon on the F-15 and F-16s, that fires 6,000 rounds per minute. Oh. Stevie Boy, they started using the range in 1926. So this is target 1, the strafe panels. Now you're probably thinking that third one has fallen over. Note they're set deliberately at different angles. So target 1, and they're 15 by 15 feet, or feet, yeah, 15 by 15 feet each for general strafing. Panels 1 and 2 are set for strafing at 20 degrees and below. So when you hear them say that they're going in on a 30-degree angle, etc. So panel 3, as you can see, they're almost flat to the ground, and that'll be for over 20 degrees strafing. So they can use all various kinds of firepower. They do use an acoustic system called the Dawsmere acoustic system. I think they still use that today, and it's like an acoustic scoring system, so that will measure the acoustics. It's a very clever system that the guys in the quadrant, I think, they can take care of the you know, they have like microphones there and stuff. Real cool stuff out here. And of course we got target 2. One of my faves with the Chinook, loves to shoot this. This is target 2. It's like a dive bombing target. Now the Chinook uses it, and also the Tahoe flight used it for GBU-12s inside the ring. So it's like a ring and a circle. From the air it peels, it looks like a set and a pair of circles made into white tire piles, but along with drums and small precision bombs of up to 14 kilo or 28 pounders, and 28,000 pounds. Sorry, 28 pounds. I'm thinking of World War II. With the lay down or dive attacks been made on these, and helicopters use it, such as the Chinook as well. Let's have a look at target 5. So these are armoured plates on these stakes, by the way, and they, again, you know, we're looking at about a mile and a half out there, or 1 mile, and they're a series of 30-foot tall stakes, these are, and it's got the white drums. They can use bombs on these, but mainly they're armoured plates on here. So target 6 has 2, a north and a south. So this boat, or what was left of it, is north. That's target 6 north, and target 6 south. Ospreys love using this, and of course others use it as well. You can use bombs on it, but usually for strafing. Others from target 3, 4 and 7 are a little bit out of my way. They're, hang on, I might be able to get on now. They're okay, so they're that, hang on, have I got it right? Is that hang on, yeah, that, or what was left of it, that's target 8, which was some form of boat. That's the please don't shoot me. So yeah, there's a few more targets that are just behind the tower. It's like a stack of tanks that used to have vehicles and some other pretty cool targets to get. Hang on a minute. There's another target here as well, if you can see that. I think that might be target 4. I was trying to find that earlier. Smith, which target did it was target 2, this, the Tahoe flight, and also F-16. I got a right bullseye on it. I got a nice splash call, splash 2 from the F-16 pilot, the triple nickel. Got a few straight, I mean, I've got a lovely F-16 video of them completely battering this one here, I think it was. I've got videos of this being destroyed, and I mean, even on the thumbnail I've got a nice shot of all the splash, tracer fire all over the place. I've got tons of videos of tracer fire all over the place from the Chinook. Apaches as well, firing rockets. That I couldn't believe it was when I heard that on the radio. I was just screaming with joy. I didn't know what to expect. I think it was the first type of rocket that I ever seen being fired from the Apaches. Again, that was daylight, beautiful. That was cool. So to join Holbeach Air Weapons range, we've also got Donna Nook as well. which is also in Lincolnshire. We've got Pembury Sands in Carmarthenshire, Tain in Rossshire, and also got Cape Wrath, or Raf. Never know how to pronounce that. Cape Wrath. I'll go with Raf, but I think it's Wrath, isn't it? I don't know. But that's in Scotland, in Sutherland. And Wainfleet, of course, is no more, other than a place to stay. And of course, yes, Chris, for reminding me, 7 Squadron.
Holbeach range, you're allowed to continuing band ranges, Cole, GFE 3044.
Oh, hello.
Real copy. Rico, Roger, you've got 75 kilometres still weather, broken at 2,500, service wind 06015.
Here we go. I did say there was F.
Rico, Captain all. We're going to head up north and execute the first half of our sortie, and we'll check back on our way home. Rico,
Oh.
Roger.
Oh, hang on, maybe not. No, maybe not. They're just in the area. I think they're just passing by. Ah, Rico flight. I think that was the call sign. Nearly. Ah, very close. Very close. Yeah, when 7 Squadron literally come and took Ted, and the gunner took him up, and they fired over 7,000 rounds with Ted. So Ted's got experience in gunning as well. That was a really special day. That was unbelievable that day when I was being called over. I was like, have I done something wrong, or is there something wrong that's happening? And no, they organised it, thanks to Holbeach Tower, to get Ted a flight live on the show and firing rounds. That was awesome. But yeah, you can check out all our Holbeach videos and live streams. We've got a lot on it. We've had F-35As, we've had quite a lot. We are pretty much veterans here of Holbeach, as it's quite close to me. So I have got, also I think one of the most unusual was the 10, was it 10 or was it 11? No, 10, no 11. It was 11 red arrows and the rivet joint. Who remembers that one? Who remembers the rivet joint and the yeah, it was 11 red arrows, right? It was all of them. Was it all of them, or was it was quite a few, because then I went to Bryce Norton and then I went to Mildenhall and got them all there again. That was pretty cool. That was a good one. really good now if we get anything. Come on. Let's have a look here now. Oh yeah, Christopher Carr, was brilliant, wasn't it? Gucci man, oi oi to you, poor mares. Oi oi members, how's all the Ted Coningsby squadron members? That's all squadrons, fighter squadron and posh officers. How you all doing? How's all our members? Thank you very much from myself and Ted, who you all support so well through membership. So thank you, a massive shout out. Do you know what? It's time to get all the emojis out. Rack 'em. Ali Leyland, oi oi to you. Andrew Heatley, Paul Mayers, Dieter, how you doing? Mike Weaver, Sue W, Danny Boy, Alan Gates, Mark Keynes, Craig Cluley, Ali Leyland, thank you very much. Wee Stevie Boy, Pat Galloway, John Minter, oi oi to you. Hope we're all well and feeling good. And Jane with all the hearts, love it. Good choice of colour as well. So just having a look at the skies, see what we've got. Hope we're all good. Alex Raven, G Van Pullian, hope we're all good. Quite a few foons up at the minute, but not for here at this stage. Foons just taken off now from Coningsby. Let's oh hello.
Call sign calling Holbeach Tower, continuing down the ranges, cold, QFE 30443.
Cool.
Copy, Holler 6-1, just checking to see how the weather's looking out there, and if you think we can go drop some inner GBU-12s.
Oh yeah.
161, yeah, we've got a cloud base that's broken at 2,500 at the moment.
GBU-12s, please. Please.
Yeah, we don't have the weather to drop that currently. We'll be back down here in about 45 minutes, and I'll check in again.
Hello, Holbeach, what's up?
Oh, it was gonna be a really savage day. Bombs and guns. Oh man. This weather has gotta go. There was more GBU-12s. Come on. Well, they're coming back anyway.
we'll check back. Holbeach secondary, Vandal 2-1, how do you read? Vandal 2-1, Holbeach, loud and clear, continuing band range is cold.
No, we've got Typhoons.
1030 set, it's Vandal 2-1, pilot seat party, 1 POV per aircraft, 1400, first attack is 1405, just for a run through, fly through. For the night circle, target to 330 degrees true, and it'll be about 9 or 10 events, including high angle and low angle. That's 2-1, that's copy. The weather at the moment, 70 kilometres nil, broken at 2,500, surface wind 06015 knots. Copy, Vandal. Vandal's negative armed. Vandal, that's understood. Squawk 7002 approaching boundary, and report changing to primary. Okay, Vandal.
Okay, so these are not armed either. So, okay. Oh, the frustration of today with the weather. So we would have had the F-15s today firing all sorts, and we've just heard as well that the F-15s, I believe it's F-15 call sign Rico.
Updated waypoint 9:05, minute 05.
Never mind. I don't think we're going to see that in this. Dear, oh dear. Yeah, so 10,000 feet. We've already been there, done that, but oh well. Get to hear some nice sounds though from the Foons. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see that in this. I mean, look at it.
Okay. As we go over, just have a look down at the target, and well, then the next turn crosswind will be to the main pattern. Any questions? Feel free to offset left or right as required so you get a good view of it. Heading up the cloud at the moment, so you're probably not going to get it until you are crosswind. Holbeach, Vandal now switching primary. Vandal switch 21. Holbeach primary, 2152, level 10,000. 215,
So the objective here is to... 12 squadron training, and this is what they're practicing on target 2.
Confirm the correct cloud base. We're showing 2,500. 2,500. So 2 minutes was exactly as free.
Cloud base, 2,500 feet.
If you're going to be
they're going to be carrying out low angle and high angle attacks. So we'll see. They'll get lower and lower. So let's see if we can get a little break through the clouds. How nice it is there, and then here. Oh, it's just so unbelievable. You're not going to see that at 10,000 feet. Well, just enjoy the sounds. Let's just pop it over here until I get it. You're witnessing like Mother Nature doing its thing right here, and it's like unbelievable because the circuit is just like cloud.
It's about 3 mile trail, and then expect me to essentially loop round to rejoin downwind left-hand pattern. Happy with that? So just expect a lazy right-hand turn for me, maintain trail, and then we're going to pick up left downwind with a new LOA of 150 instead of 330. So we just adjust your roll speed for 150 now, question to 330, that'll give you your 150 LOA.
Well, if you can just clear a bit more, we might be alright for later, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't even think we're going to see this at all, but let's have a look. Amazing. I mean, look at this. It's like la 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 la. Oh dear. I mean, cloud base, 2,500 feet. That is just like, that's ridiculous, isn't it? And then over here, it's beautiful over there. Sorry about that, straight in the sun. But enjoy the noise. Oh, we might be able to get something. Hang on. Depends how quick it pulls up. Well, oh well, enjoy the noise. I might just wait here, I don't know. I'm expecting the unexpected. I never knew the clouds were that low today, you know, until they... It's clearly the case, but... Oh, it's so good now. Last time Tahoe flight came from over there and dropped the bombs, so if well, because we're getting more coming, so are we? Oh, where's he coming? They're coming in differently now. Okay. Confused. I've never seen him. Hang on a minute. Well, that was cool if they're going to come from this way. Hang on then, hang on. Let me have a look what's going on here.
And then it's remember it's the one next button selector, shift long F9. Yeah, I am on I'm trying to get on that nothing else, I don't know. Copy. Try it now downwind.
Okay, so they're coming in from the left. Well, that's actually much better, right? Yeah, this will work.
Any luck? No, nothing. I'll be vandal set 300.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. They're going to come in from the left. I was not expecting that. Yeah, here we go. I've never done this before, so hang on. I've never seen them come from sort of this side to strafe, so I have no idea where I'm looking. I actually thought it was a one-way system, but I guess... Hang on, what's this? I don't know what to say about the clouds because it's just gone weird. Right, okay, so I've never seen them come from that way. Who cares? That'll do. Adjust myself. I'm not used to them coming from over there. Cool, that felt like a... don't know, that was brilliant that. Hang on. Okay, this could be cool. Just need it a little bit lower and I'll be alright actually, but we'll see.
Number 1 in dry, 150. Number 1 continue dry. Be dry, number 1. drive under 1.
Well, that's high and dry. Oh, are you going to get that one? Not higher. Oh no.
Come on, downwards.
in that one. I was doing all right with that. Unless that was it. I've got a lock on the track, I can keep up with it, it's fine. But I'll tell you what, it's looking good now. If anyone wants to come and drop some GPUs, GPU 12s, that'd be great. one more 15k and it'll be lower. Come on. .15,000 feet out there. It's quite hard to locate them once they're over there, but
once you've recovered off the next one, just climb to 10,000. We'll just do one orbit, have a quick chat, and then we'll descend down to the available pattern after that.
good luck, but I don't know where it is. I can't see it. Oh, here we go. Oh my word, I mean, it's all the way out there. It ain't gonna happen today, is it, for me? Goodness me. Right, okay, I'll tell you what. Shall I ignore... Hang on, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, hang on. I was gonna ignore the second pass and just get this one and just track it, but I've now lost it. Let's see if we can get them lower. Come on. Might be able to see it now. Hang on. Where are you? God, lovely sound start. I hope you're all enjoying it. But that's the thing, they can, I mean, the Typhoon is versatile for doing all sorts of things from high altitudes, especially when they use laser.
Level 1, overflying 150. Handle, descent 3000 remaining next mic.
I can hear it. Where on earth is it? somewhere over there. Here we go. Really testing me today, isn't it? Oh man. And I tracked it through the cloud. I finally got it. I'm happy with that one. Never seen them coming this way before.
West to east, yeah.
Yeah.
They're not targeting anything, are they?
They're not shooting today, I don't think.
They did it all yesterday, I think.
Probably.
Not so warm, is it?
No.
On this side of the bank then.
Yeah. direction. It's not your usual, I'll tell you that much. Well, there we go. I did my best in really different circumstances. There we go. Cloud really tested me today, and testing obviously the pilots, of course, but goodness me. Gonna do get one more pass, is it? No, that's it. Okay. Oh, Havoc, here we go, Typhoon.
Havoc 2-1 with you in primary. Havoc 2-1, Holbeach join range cold, QFE 1030. Havoc. Havoc 2, copy.
this one's good. These ones mean a bit business, don't they? Right, let's move this over a little bit. go. And for those that don't understand the terminology, cold means no live will be fired. It doesn't mean that they won't fire hot. That is all explained right at the beginning, and when they enter the range they will declare what they've got on board. I can talk you through it, but they all got to be cleared as well in dry. So going in dry means no live fire. Going in hot, well, exciting times. It's at 15,000 feet. And the clouds have just been an absolute pain, haven't they? Wherever this is. I have no idea where that's going to come from. Somewhere over here. I have to kind of guess whereabouts. Over there now. Oh, the clouds have been fun today, haven't they? Who's loving this? This is awesome. Even the sounds, you can hear those EJ200s engines like accelerate. I love that sound. Such a good sound. Like I said, apologies, no idea whereabouts it's going to come out of these clouds. I've got no idea. we've had, it's well, it's not been a blank, has it? We've had lots of typhoons now. What have we had? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7 typhoons in total and 2 F-15s. Got a bit of cloud break here now. We're getting a bit of clearance up there. If it stays like that there, I might be able to get a better shot. Let's see what else we can get. If this stays like that, if it stays clear like that, I might be able to track it better for you. Hang on. Haven't heard anything from our F-15s. Stop it. That's what I'm talking about. don't mind that when they go in. That was good. Just punchy winds. That was good. That was good. That's getting. We're getting there. We're getting there with something. I haven't heard anything, like I said, from the F-15s that. Ones could be a bit lower, we hope. Just need a little bit of blue sky so I can see where they are. Good. Can't see them. Ooh. This is some good salmon, this is. Oh yeah, come on, what else are we gonna get? I've only got this bit of blue sky to work with. lovely strafing. Absolutely beautiful. And this is why we love coming back. And luckily this is my closest. And it's so good. Spectators there, love. Look at them. Stratton, thank you very much. That's absolutely most kind of you, thank you.
How
was awesome. Hope you enjoyed that. Typhoons out in the wild. So we've had 7 Typhoons and 2 F-15E Strike Eagles today, which that is a pretty good day really. And I hope you've enjoyed it today. It's been excellent. I'm just going to stay just for a few minutes longer in case we get a few sneaky surprises. Thank you all so much for your support today. It's been brilliant. It's been a challenging one, filming wise. I mean, goodness me. I mean, it's really hard when you've got to just not know where it's going to ping out through the sky and rip through, and then try to track it, and then you've got the wind just battering you, and then a completely different angle, a different side that they came in, a different approach, and that completely threw me. Wasn't sure what was going on, but there we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. That is a that is a quick, a fun one there at Holbeach. What an excellent day it's been. I mean, like I said, you can't go wrong with having 9 aircraft wherever it is, even if it's... Here he is. Ted, you right, mate? Oh, wicked, wicked. Lovely, lovely. Been enjoying it today, haven't we, Ted? Yep, and of course with all of you as well. It's been brilliant. And a Guards March to Paul Mayers for the super sticker. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. A Guards March for you. Thank you very much. And high five to Frank Thomas, who's just joined our fighter squadron. So a Guards March to Frank Thomas. Thank you so much for that. A paw pump there for that. Thank you very, very much for that. Doncaster Last, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you for helping me cheer up after my auntie passed away on Monday. I'm so sorry to hear that. The TCS are tops. Doncaster Last, a bear hug for that, and a Guards March. Sorry to hear of your loss. Andrew Porter, lovely camera work, Nikos. Thank you so much for the super chat there. Thank you. That's awesome. Mark Moody, you know we all appreciate what you do, mate. Oh, Nikos, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. That's so awesome. Thank you very much. And Alan Stratton, wow. Hang on. Don't need that at half mast, do we? Alan Stratton, thank you very much for that amazing super chat. Thank you very, very much. That is most kind of you. Thank you. And 1.4K likes. Oh, and that is it. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, I hope you enjoyed that, something different. Hope you enjoyed it. It's well, there we go, the elements through storms. That's how we do it. And what can you do? It's we didn't get any, but we certainly got this, some smooth and very skillful flying. You can't beat the weather, but what you can do is come back and fight through storms. That is the way we do it. So I hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's been amazing, and I've certainly enjoyed it, and I hope you have as well. Frustrating from the video side of things, but fun to be here and just enjoy it at the end of the day with all of you. So Holbeach Tower, thank you very much, and we'll see you next week for sure. I'll try and fit that in, but again, gotta pick on the weather, gotta see what's going on. Ted's like, no. We'll see. Also next week we'll have a look at the flying as well, though, with all the Easter holidays and stuff like that. So we'll see what's happening with that. But thank you and a salute to all of you. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you have just been witnessing our show live here at Holbeach Air Weapons Range. So for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Ted, hit the button, mate. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for Ted too. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Golf India, Bryce,